Okay, chat. What's good? What's good? So, let me go to scene real quick. And SDF music, copyright free. I think we should. Yeah, I think we should download like more music. But anyways. Yo, Oliver, do Blue by Young Kai? I don't really like do copyright music anymore because, yeah, doing copyright music like sucks because YouTube actually likes to restrict your video in different countries among other stuff. Like, I used to play like copyright music a lot, but yeah, Twitch just mutes your video, like every single audio, and YouTube just restricts your video. And yeah, that's kinda iffy if I'm gonna be honest. What day is it? It's May 13th. So last time that I pinned announcements was May 12th, May 11th. Anyways. Played in Firefox? If I still played in Firefox, like, it's still gonna count as me playing copyrighted music. So Chrome OS is easy, Gentoo Linux. FidoS is the same. What are you talking about, gang? What the hell is FidoS? But anyways, I don't know, I haven't used Chrome OS. Then again, I think like Chrome OS would kind of suck because of Chromebooks. Because Chromebooks suck, so most probably Chrome OS sucks too. But I don't know, I haven't used it myself. Although Chrome OS was kinda based on Gentoo. Yeah, the base was Gentoo, but I think they changed like a shitload of stuff. And also, you're not compiling packages from source. I use VT2. What's VT2? VT2. What's VT2? Use crew package manager. Crux? Do you mean like Crux Linux? Use crew package manager if on Chrome OS. Oh, I don't actually use Chrome OS. I just use Gentoo. Ain't no way I'm using Chrome OS, cause fuck Google and fuck Chrome anyways. On top of that, like, why would I use Chrome OS? VT2 terminal. Wait, do you mean virtual terminals or like VT2 terminal? Let's see. Virtual Terminal 2 is a virtual terminal Chromebook that is it like open source or like can people like see it? VT2 terminal source code or repository or anything? Yo, Mira Skies, what's good? What's good? Also, Mira, do you actually know like this is kind of crazy. So the thing is, I like went into my dashboard, like my Kick dashboard, and it seems okay, not kick.tv, kick.com. It seems okay, so Miskiff is doing like an scam or something, but anyways, let me just go to my dashboard for I already have like 2 followers on Kick. How? Like seriously, how? How is that even possible? Like, no, I don't really like Kick, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm just there for like to meet people and shit. And sometimes, like, if you're streaming on Kick, you're gonna see like some shitty ass people, right? And yeah, shitty ass people are fun because you can troll them all you want. So yeah, we do some trolling sometimes. I mean, sometimes. If I encounter a shitty people. I'm gonna ban them from like chat, but before I ban them from chat, I'm gonna like troll the fuck out of them. Anyways, I should send the stuff to promo forward. Yep. So it's like, hold on, self promo prime. Oh wait, now that I think about it, yo Mira, I told you that I was like banned in, I got suddenly banned in Lutris, right? Lutris actually does have a channel specifically dedicated to content promotion, and it's called Content, and I do send my stuff there sometimes. I wonder if they thought like I was a bot or something, I don't know. Like it could be that, but I'm not sure though. But then again, they do have like content promotion channels, so why have a content promotion channel if you're just gonna ban people that promote their content? That doesn't make any sense. Let's see, I've DM'd the mod. I've DM'd like one of the mods, and let's see what they say. Let's see them. So self-promo. And the thing is, like, there have been servers, for example, the Butterfly Sanctuary, and I didn't know back then that I had the channel in my self-promo name, because Butterfly Sanctuary is more like for mental health type of server, right? And I accidentally put them, they do also have a like content promotion channel, but anyways, I put them in here, and then one of the mods actually contacted me. They opened a ticket and they were like, hey, is there a reason like you joined the server? We see that you're sending a lot of self-promo stuff in the self-promo channel, and just wanted to check with you. And I was like, yo, thank you for checking up with me. And yeah, I joined the server like a while back when I was in a dark place, and recently I do streaming and kind of stuff, and I accidentally put your channels in the list of channels that I send stuff to. And they were like, it's all great. And yeah, like if you're gonna ban someone from or like mute someone or kick someone for sending your shit and sending their shit in like a content promotion channel, you should at least talk to them first before just banning them outright like an idiot. Because we also do have a content promotion channel, although no one sends shit there. But yeah, Lutris Pros banned you because they're NEOVIM haters. Nah, hell nah. Okay, so Prime, mod forwards, and self-promo in there. Self-promo in Skyrim. Like, I'm in like a shitload of servers that has self-promo stuff. Like, you can do self-promo there. So, self-promo, holy cook. Have you reached the server limit? I had reached the server limit like quite a lot. However, when I reach the server limit and I want to join a new server, I just leave from old servers most of the time. I mean, the server limit is kind of shitty if I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's stupid. I don't know why Discord does that. Like, I don't know if this is a database limit type thing, or they're just greedy fucks that wanna charge people for joining fucking servers. I think it's more like the latter. They are greedy fucks that wanna charge people. Content promotion, yeah, let's go to Discord. Stream. Streaming Hollow Knight and YouTube. Nice. Wait. Oh shit. Hold up. I think I sent that to the wrong damn channel. It should be partners channel videos. I think it should be stream. Could be stream. I don't know. Do they have like any Twitch.tv links in here? Let me see. Okay, it seems they don't really have Twitch.tv links. But anyways. So, the Discord stuff should be alright now. But, what are we gonna do today? Mostly, I think I'm gonna work on the ECLASS again. And maybe, I don't know, I have said that I might install GNU Herd like on a VM someday, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do that in a future stream, or maybe even this stream. Let's see. So, ECLASS, Gentoo, okay, not that. Node.js test overlay. So the thing was, the ECLASS that I made actually works both in Linux is so 2025. It's all about the herd right now. Yeah, Linux is like too mainstream, you know? We can't use Linux anymore. It's too mainstream. It's like old. It like enforces a lot of feature on you. Like, why the fuck do my distro have to be like POSIX compliant? That's like so much user limiting. You know what I mean? Yeah, like POSIX compliancy, like VFHA's compliancy, like it's all like bloat. It's all bloated. It doesn't adhere to the user freedom stuff. Bro, like I'm like giggling my ass right now when I'm saying stuff like this. But anyways, yeah, GNU Herd is like so much better. And then if someone actually uses GNU herd and you tell them, oh, do you use Linux? I wonder what they're gonna say to you. They're probably gonna do the Stallman copy pasta. I'd like to interject for a moment. Okay, let me check the Stallman copy pasta. Stallman copy pasta, because this is funny. GNU Linux copy pasta. It's literally a GitHub site. Someone actually made a GitHub site. Oh, you can actually remove. Wait, bro. This is genius. This is genius. The person that did this is a genius. Although then again, how are they doing it? They're probably doing some CSS or HTTPS site, because GitHub only allows static site rendering. Okay, let's replace that with... Okay, this is Linux. What should we replace this with? Okay, Gentoo? It could be Gentoo. Okay, you know what I would say? If people are actually using herd, you can be fucking sure no herd user is gonna say the herd copy pasta, because both herd is from GNU and the GNU is from GNU. So it's just a GNU as system. And I don't think like BusyBox or stuff supports herd, or I could be wrong though. You know what? Let's make it Gentoo. Herd is too hardened for BusyBox. I'd like to interject for a moment. What you're referring to as Gentoo is in fact a GNU / OpenRC / Sway / Gentoo. Or as I've recently taken to call it, GNU plus Sway plus OpenRC plus Gentoo. Gentoo is not an operating system unto itself, but rather another free distro using the fully functional GNU system made by the GNU core libs, shell utilities, and vital system components, comprising of a full distro as defined by POSIX. Many computer users run a modified version of... Okay, that's not gonna happen, but because like Gentoo is mostly used in like Gentoo systems, some rare Gentoo based systems, and I guess Chrome OS. Although then again, like Chrome OS isn't like really... Is Chrome OS and Chromebooks, like, I'm not from America or any Western country, so I don't know how famous Chromebooks and Chrome OS are in those countries. But yeah, let's work on the E-class. We fucked around for a while. Chromebooks are hella popular in schools. I mean, I've heard that they're popular, but I don't know like to what extent. Because Chromebooks are just like used in schools. For example, let's assume that Chromebooks are just gonna be using in schools and offices. You know, let's imagine that. Whereas GNU, on the other hand, is being used in servers, like personal computers, and like even SteamOS stuff, like the handheld. It's using like an Arch-based distro, right? Like SteamOS is an Arch-based distro, so technically I think it's using GNU. Does SteamOS use GNU or BusyBox? Does SteamOS use GNU or BusyBox? Okay, so SteamOS does use GNU. So does Android use GNU or BusyBox? Does Android use GNU or BusyBox? I think Android uses neither, because it's just the kernel. Oh, Android primarily uses BusyBox for its many command line utilities rather than full GNU core utilities. Huh, interesting. I thought Android used Toybox or something. But then again, Android, like Google is like fucking stuff up. Because they're locking down Android. And here's the thing with when corpos control open source stuff, like Google can just do anything they want. And people, like everyone can say like, yes, you can fork it. Technically, you can just fork it and make it your own. However, how many devs are there that are willing and experienced enough to keep an Android fork, like maintain an Android fork all by themselves? Yeah, this is the situation with corpos trying to control the open source. You can actually say the same thing for Linux, technically, because a lot of the fundraisers are actually like huge corpos. I mean, then again, everything is better than using Microsoft. Like, anything is better than using Microsoft bullshit. That's what I will say. Eleventy. Let's see if Eleventy works. W turbo mode. Oh. I can just delete that. Delete those. Everything should just work. Then, I think I need to integrate the CR depths that I was using with. Yep, so I have like a custom turbo stuff. Let's see if I can integrate my Node ebuild tool with this. Let's see if I can do that. And here go the file name 2. Shake my head. Imagine using bash. All my homies, all the homies use PowerShell. Fuck PowerShell. No, like seriously, I hate PowerShell like so much. I absolutely hate it. Inherit npm evil file path. Couldn't parse the else if pause. Bro, what the fuck are they talking about? Okay, so tar, nimble, build local. I don't think I need this. Yeah, I don't think I need this. Nimble, build local devs. I wonder how did I create the stuff for Nimble, but anyways. We'll work what we have to work with. Is my OBS properly working? Okay, so I think I can close this for now. And let's see, so if 2 is equal to npm, which is the second R, and this should be nimble. I thought they said nibble, lol. Nah, it's nimble, so it's actually for nim, and nimble is a package manager for nim. Yeah, it's nim. Okay, we're nim. User bin nimble. Let me just search it up. I forgot the command that tells you which executable is from which package. I think there was a command like that. Nimble. So listen, there are two package managers for NIM. One is the official NIM package manager, and the other was what Gentoo dev made. I forgot their name. CyberTailor, yeah. What CyberTailor made. I don't know if you know who CyberTailor is, but if you know, then that's good. I think you would probably see their name on IRC, Matrix, and in Gentoo Guru commits. But I don't think they're in Discord. Okay, Nimble Package Manager. Okay, so Nimble is actually the official package manager. But I swear to God, there's a package manager made by... There's name... Oh, it's Nimbus. Nimbus. So Nimbus is actually from CyberTailor, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. I mean, I know that the NIM ECLASS on Gentoo uses this package manager, and the NIM ECLASS is maintained by CyberTailor and also written by them. I don't think I need Nimbus. Do I need Nimbus? Sudo emerge. Depth clean? Can I depth clean this? Can I depth clean this? Also, I wonder what's the situation with KeyPassXC. Because, yeah, I've been waiting for a while to just get this shit updated. Because if I don't update this... Okay, so... changelog. Last commit was from... Oh, damn. So it only supports pre-this. I feel like I remember City being masked. Oh yeah, it was masked because of Qt5 stuff. Or Qt4, Qt5 stuff. I'm still running like KeyPassXC though, and I'm not probably gonna update my whole system if this isn't being actually built. Because I can't still build this, I think. I still can't build this on my system. When was the... Let me see the changelog. So drop. Add pre. So that was added on what? 5/4? 5 means January, February, March, April, May. So May. May 4th. Hold up. Can I actually... Let me hop into my bin host real quick. Sudo... Okay, SSH. Let me SSH into my VM real quick, and let's see if I can... May the 4th be with you. Bruh, this is too funny. Holy shit, I can't type my fucking password. Like, every single time. I swear to God. I swear to God. Bro, I'm gonna lose my shit. A random Gentoo user. Well, hello there. Yo, hi, Silverhome. Bro, I fucking typed my password 3 fucking times. I'm gonna lose my shit. It's long as fuck because of my security, but okay, finally. It took me 4 tries just to fucking unlock my SSH key, and that's why I fucking hate passwords. Why do you use SSH keys, LMAO? Okay, why don't you use SSH keys? Bro, I am using SSH key. You can see that if you just read, enter the password for key, SSH git. Yes, it's an SSH key and it's a long ass password. It's a long ass password. Because listen, I have like only one SSH key, and that SSH key also has access to the Guru dev branch. So yeah, I leaked my SSH key accidentally like one time. I'm not doing that again. No way I'm gonna do that again. Okay, so tmux attach. It's in my Docker matrix home server directory, cd. Okay, sudo immerge sync. I think I'll run this command on. Fuck, I forgot my password. I'll do a sync in my main machine too, cause why not? It's easier when you sync on both of your machines, and then it's been a while since I synced, I would say. Like, it's been like what, 1 week, 2 weeks. Also, Silver Home, hello there. I didn't really talk to you then. I don't know if you're still here. Are you still here? Okay, 3 config files in etc news read, select news read. Let's see what's the news. Maybe. Oh, so you're still here. Nice, nice. So, is this your first time in stream? Let's read the news. Official bin host users. Okay, so Portage bin package changes. Newer version of Portage are making 2 changes how binary packages work. Binary packages signatures are now verified by default. Okay, so I think I disabled that. Fetch binary packages are stored separately from locally built binaries. This change. Yeah, you just randomly came up on my YouTube feed, and I'm a Gentoo user. LOL. Yo, nice, nice, nice. So thankfully, YouTube is actually recommending me to like my kind of people. So yeah, I mostly do Gentoo dev stuff when I'm free. Like 99% of the time, you're gonna see me either working on some Gentoo related bash scripts, or working on my NEOVIM config, or just tinkering with my system, or actually working on packages, either maintaining them or updating them. Or currently my project is an ECLASS. I'm trying to work on an npm ECLASS. But anyways, let's read through the news. So, okay. Remote binary packages are now cached in var cache bin host name, where name was given by blah blah blah. The cache location can be changed by setting locations. Gen toolkit. I sync every day like a madman. I also like sync quite a lot. However, I don't update that much as I like used to. I used to update like every single day. Like, yeah, I had the arch user, typical arch user, stereotypical arch user habit of updating my packages like every single day. However, it gets like extremely irritating sometimes. Official bin host users, fetch binary packages are now stored in var cache bin host Gentoo, or in a similar path, depending on the contents of bin repos or conf. No action is required for 2 reasons. All the documentation includes feature bin package request signature. An attempt to install a bin package that is signed without any configuration would fail early. The only impact that the future binary package installs would need less setup. Setting features bin package request signatures is no longer needed for this case. Nice. Well, at least on AMD 64. Yep. I mean, I do run AMD 64 and I do run like a lot of Git packages like 999 ebuilds, live ebuilds. So users of just the official binary host can stop reading at this point. But yeah, I'm not using the official bin hosts. I do use the official bin host, but I also use my custom bin host. Custom bin host user who hosts their own binary packages and distribute them to their machines will need to either start signing their bin packages or set verify signatures false is the. Oh, hold up! You can actually do that. Oh, nice. You can actually do that per bin host now. So that's fucking great. Otherwise, fetch bin packages will fail verification. That's actually fucking great. The sign already created bin packages. Ported gpackage tool. Gpackage sign can be used. You can opt in for this change early by setting verify signatures equal to true for each binary repository configured. So I'm just gonna set this to false for my main system, I think, because yeah, why not? So NEOVIM, okay. sudo NEOVIM clean etc portage bin repos.conf ssh1. So SSH for cache bin packages. Verify signatures is equal to false. So that's alright. And portage main -rc make the conf. Let's see if I have features get bin package. So that should be set to verify by default. So that's great. I should actually set up my bin host so it actually uses proper verification tools. However, that's like extremely painful because I want to use my own SSH key, and yeah, it was like extremely irritating. Let's see about this package. What's the portage packet sign tool can be used? Gpacket sign. What's this tool? Gpacket sign Gentoo. I think this should be updated. Gentoo binary package guide. Bin package request signature by default. By default, okay, so I'll update that. By default, portage will only verify GPC signatures when signature is found on a package, which allows users to make sign and unsign the GPC binary package, blah blah blah. We're installing modified binary packages. Additional client settings, creating binary packages. What's the gpacket sign tool? Like, what are they talking about? Okay, I'll see that later. But anyways, I think this should work now. And let me also check my NEOVIM. Make the conf. Portage make. Okay, I have get bin package, build package. Okay, so this should work for me. Yeah, this looks alright. Portage is a job. This also looks alright-ish. Okay, so sudo emerge. Can I emerge key pass XC? Key pass XC. Let's hope everything is gonna work smoothly, because I have a suspicion that it might not work. Then again, I could be misremembering versions, because yeah, let's update this. Please, for the love of God, please just work. Please, for the love of God, just work. Also, since I'm compiling some stuff, matrix stuff home server might lag a little bit. Home server might lag a little bit. I wondered though. I should make an announcement. Listen, let's see. I'll make an announcement if it actually... I'm searching for themes right now for WeChat Android. I want to rise it. Isn't WeChat Android for like... okay. Why didn't desktop start desktop? Why didn't it just... Anyways, didn't properly close. I'll do a desktop announcement if KeyPassXE actually compiles, like this specific version, and if this actually compiles, then I'll do a full system update. And because I'm gonna be doing a system update on the bin host first, because yeah, the bin host, I'll probably notify people if needed. I'm still not sure if it's actually gonna compile though. In the meantime, I should work on... how does Desktop record Pipewire screen sharing? I've never used third-party clients. The thing is, actually, Desktop works pretty damn well for screen sharing and stuff. Like, you can use it for screen sharing, and it also properly records your audio, and that's pretty neat. And this is on Wayland. So Wayland, first of all, Wayland like sucked. You would know it because official Discord clients sucks on Wayland. However, Desktop just works. So yeah, I do like Desktop for that reason. That's still compiling. Let's see how Genloop C. So 1 minute. It will take around 3-4 minutes. I think I can work on these Gentoo dev scripts on that. Gentoo dev scripts. Okay, CR deps. Okay, so npm inherit cargo or inherit npm equal file path. Let's just don't do that, and let's just echo say npm ECLASS. Now cd debuild toggle mode plenty. Okay, cr deps couldn't figure out a valid repo for deps. Okay, so the official one now works okay with Wayland, but at least for what I do. But for example, I need to have pulse use flags for share MPV share audio. Oh, the normal desktop one actually just works out of the box. It actually just works out of the box. Although, the thing with the desktop bin is like there's a catch though. The desktop bin package, like the bin package that currently sits in Guru, it's not, I would say, like properly maintained and properly like worked on. What do I mean by that? A lot of Gentoo users still use desktop bin, even I use desktop bin. So what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is desktop by default can actually auto update by default, and this is the problem with desktop bin because they didn't properly set those stuff. The ebuild doesn't properly set those stuff, doesn't disable those by default and stuff like that. So yeah, we don't want packages to auto update because that's an issue. So yeah, my goal is to, why am I even making an npm ECLASS? My goal is to like make an npm ECLASS first, then actually work on for example, a PNM ECLASS or even a Yarn ECLASS. However, Yarn ECLASS is going to be a pain in the ass, and PNM maybe it's gonna be okay, maybe it's gonna be fucked up, but I'll see what I can do. Command line guy, yo, is it compile time? Hi guys. It's compile time, but it's also yapping time, because yeah, I'm working on the npm ECLASS, also compiling KeyPassXC on my bin host. Let's see if this version actually compiles. If this actually compiles, I'm gonna go to my bin host and just do a full update. Oh, holy fuck, this is taking a while. Meantime, now let's sudo tail f var temp storage app admin KeyPassXC. It should be temp build.log. Okay, it's compiling. It's compiling. Interesting. 329. Okay. So out of 411, it's working. It's on its way there. What's the command for term? Term. What's the command for disable line wrapping in your terminal? Left kitty terminal. No, I'm talking about the. Oh, it's tput. It's tput. So tput. Tput disable line wrap. I forgot what was the exact command. Man tput. Term info. Okay, was it term info? Okay, it was not term info. Term info is another program. Cap code init reset long name terminal size. Status environment files portability. Long name operand. For the love of God, just history. I don't care about history. Clear columns 8c cup long name s. You know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna use Stack Exchange. They're talking about less tput rmam smam. Okay. Oh wait. Whoa, bro! No fucking way. No fucking way. It actually compiled. Holy shit! This is great. So, time to do immerse sudo immerse update deep new use world. Are you trying to get terminal clears with tput? No. I was actually trying to get disable line wrapping temporarily. But yeah, we don't need that now because it actually compiled. So sudo immerse update new use world, keep going. That flag should be alright. Okay, let's see. Where are the updates? Let's see the updates. Let's see how much updating we have to do. Cause holy shit, this will take a while. I can guarantee you, like even the calculating dependency stuff will take a while. Also, my Matrix home server might lag a bit, but we'll see. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, let's see all the updates. Because that's, I need to also change my use flags. I also have blocked packages. Interesting. So, Qt stuff, of course. Which gets cock blocked by Qt5 stuff, I assume. Oh wait, yeah, I probably know the command for that. Yeah, I know the command for that. It's just, holy shit, it's still going. This is still going. Holy fuck, this is still going. This is actually still going on. Nice. So we'll just the scrolling will take a while. So element desktop, cups, Qt chain, just the plugin stuff, Qt Dino, lib notify, Qt torrent, Inkscape, get alive, get a CLI. So everything has an update. Interesting. Get take parts, KIO, Qt wallet, Qt format, Qt blah blah blah. Solid stuff. So that's for KDE frameworks. Dev Qt stuff, KDE frameworks, more KDE frameworks, more Dev Qt stuff. OpenCV. I think I'm using OpenCV for something. I don't know. What was it? Poplar. GST plugin stuff. GTK. PyGo object. Pokit. Go object stuff. Kernel has an update. Getting TLS. GMP, BTR, Swayland, Tailskill, Arclone. LLD also has an update. Oh shit. These clan stuff also has an update, so that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna take a damn while. Let's see. It's Mesa. Login D, Starship, Rust Binary, Mako. Lib. Ensure pip. What the fuck is ensure pip? Trove classifiers, installer stuff, GLib utils, little clipboard, some Ruby stuff. What is the default shell in Gentoo? I think the default shell is Bash. Assume the default shell is gonna be Bash. Tor, Gentoo, Notofonts, FCF, Glow, 7-zip, OpenMP, Plan Common. Yep, it's Bash. Okay, so I was right. Nice. Perl sysaps file. The file command has like a update, bruh. libmd bash. Bash has an update. Holy shit! Why does everything has an update? Why does everything has an update? Sandbox, Python stuff, glibc. Nice. So everything and their mother has a fucking update. 159, 167 pack, 6.7, bro. This 6.7 stuff again. Like, I'm not even joking. What do you mean by 6.7? Gentoo. Gentoo is being woke. Gentoo has the brain rot. Yeah, Gentoo has the brain rot. Also, I need to update my Ruby stuff. However, we'll keep going. There is a command for man Gentoo. Our brain are too advanced for normal speak, so we speak in 6.7. Man emerge. There is a command for how many dependency chains you're gonna go, right? What was the command? Config depth clean, deselect, let's parse, metadata, regen, resume. Does anyone know the command for how many reverse dependencies are gonna be checked? It was depth or something. Is that the update party? 160 plus is a lot. Seems a lot of fun. Backdrop. Was it backdrop? Backtrack. Oh, it was backtrack. Sorry. Thank you. It was not backdrop, rather backtrack. Thank you. So backtrack will be set to, I'll set it to 100. Yeah, I think 100 should be enough. Or we could use 120 or 150 if that still doesn't work. 6-7 packages. Gentoo is being brain rotted. The brain rot has consumed storage. Okay, so that's 100 backtrack is gonna take a lot. In the meantime, NPM class. Why couldn't figure out a valid repo for depths? Couldn't figure out a valid repo for depths. Git remote. Z depth script repo. I'm just gonna say like depth script repo. I'm just gonna say like depth script repo is equal to export depth script repo is equal to repo depth script repo. So not with a truck. The command was depths. It's gonna ask for my password, of course. So category that's not listed. Okay, fucking up. What's the category again? It's dev-util tarball mode. It's tarball mode, and then it's not that. It's profiles, categories. Fucking hell. Profiles, categories, and paste that. I wish I could just. So it actually does say it's npm ECLASS, which is great. Because of OpenCV use flags, I'm getting cock blocked. But hey, anyways. Do I still have blocked packages? Oh, I do still have blocked packages. So Qt6, 611 dev Qt. Qt base, evil schedule for merge. Jesus Christ, let's read through the. Although it's probably gonna be hard to read to chat users, but I'll just say what I'm reading. So, Qt base scheduled for merge, pulled in by Qt base. Base version by Qt compat. So Qt base 16.3. Oh, so Qt declarative. So Qt declarative is for Qt QuickTime, Qt base, Qt base. What will happen if I just? Yeah, let's just backtrack. Like more backtracking. Let's see if backtracking actually fixes it, because I thought the command was for just backtrack, because I had encountered this issue like before. Let's do a 200 backtrack. Also, wait. If backtrack is like too long, Fortis is gonna complain. So, man, it should be something related to backtrack. After allows backtracking after auto unmask has detected that configuration changes are necessary. Okay, auto unmask only, auto unmask ECLASS. I think there was a stuff for. Okay, let's just. I'm getting clankers to convert theme file formats to other theme file formats. You see, this is a great idea. Like these, like to be honest, I don't see a problem with that. If I'm gonna be honest, I know some people, like some hardcore Mastodon users, are gonna say, no, you can't do that. No, you're using AI. You're burning trees. You're like spending water. And man, I don't give a fuck about the trees, or I don't give a fuck about the water. I just want to get shit done. Then again, I do have like my own turtles are scared of me. I mean, then again, I do have like my own philosophy against AIs, right? It's still gonna yep, block. Multiple package instances with a single package slot have been pulled into the dependency graph, resulting in a slot conflict. Okay, so it's just a slot conflict. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Is it probably just a slot config, or like soft blocking? I should actually read through it instead of like just throwing backtracking in his face. What was this again? Let's see. I know that equal sign means that the exact version, but I don't know what tilde sign means. So def manual. Dependencies. So runtime dependencies, post dependencies, basic dependency. Okay, so version specifier, version later, so strictly that version 1. Or any so this is the difference between this and this. So this means version 1.23 is actually required, but these will work too, and this actually means, yeah, exactly. Oh, so that's the thing. Nice. I sometimes forget about the proper, so QD stuff like that. Okay, kdoc over this. It's just let's do this. Ruby targets. So dev Ruby JSON. I'll see what Ruby shit that I'm currently using, and we'll work on it our way from that. Hold up. That's just the other rest of it. Okay, that's fine. Shitbox. This is Ruby. Is there a package to use Ruby? Okay. So it's only these stuff. Huh. Okay, so devlog Ruby 3.2.11. So Ruby 32. That's okay. Let me do an equery L with Ruby. Okay, not that. Equery world will grab to Ruby. Oh, can I deselect this? Sudo is deselect Ruby. Can I actually do that? Yeah, can I actually do that? Yes. Can I also do that on my main system? Sudo select Ruby. Yep. So, what happens now? After the freeze Ruby, let's just assume that this isn't. So sudo emerge update deep control keep going. Yeah, we don't need backtrack for now. We can probably just do this. Storage should keep like a cache. You know what I mean? Like, imagine dependency caches. That would be like hella cool. Like, at least there should be an option for a cache of some kind. Like, if you're running the same command again and you haven't changed your use flags, it still needs Ruby 3.2. Okay. Nope, I'm not doing that. So let's check my world system to equery world. Let's go with less. I should sort it. Do I need to sort it? I don't think so. Okay, it's properly sorted. Anyways, equal kernel, eselect, keep as at sudo, arg, gzip, app art stuff, cpack, need that, need docker, need libmd. I think I can probably get away with. Okay, no, libmd is a dependency for vtop, although you are paying too much attention. Ahaha, this loading bar. Pine entry, dev manual, ECLASS man pages, nano NEOVIM, ECLASS repository, fast fetch flow, JQ, KD, superfile, don't need that, but yeah. Tilde, tmux has been, zlj, pix, genlu, and then toolkit from Python rebuild, smart rebuilds, bash, FDF, starship. Need Hunspell 2, Zathura stuff I need, low licenses. I don't think I need it. I think I can like eat it from my system, although I don't know. Bash, get delta, shell check stuff, need launcher, need that. Need Grim, Sati, and Slurp. Sway and see to be great. Wev, do need Wev. Clang stuff, LRD stuff, Night fonts, GIMP, IMV, libva, Java, MPC stuff. I don't think I need MPC. I think I can remove MPC, but we'll see. MPV, UFW. I installed it because my friend told me to. Element desktop bin, Miko, desktop, chat. Mail base, IP utils, outbound, YPP, docs, open HTTPs. That's important. That FD, KPD. Shadow set regret OS Pro. I have a shitload of kernels. I should like, I still have kernel 6 stuff. I should remove them. Bro, what the fuck? Is this a fucking joke? Yo, Mira, I don't know if you're still here, but install kernel 6.7. Is this actually a joke? Bro, what? Bruh, I gotta send this to Gentoo chat. Hold up. No fucking wait. No fucking wait. Why am I seeing 6.7 only from Gentoo? Like, I'm seeing too much 6.7 from Footage. This doesn't make any sense. Brain rot. Like, brain rot has been... No, wait. Editor libc. Imagine if I remove libc. That is gonna be funny. Pager versus SSH stuff. LibreWolf, no subprogs, YDO2, no that. That's it. Oh, you have typing indicators in WeChat. Yeah. Until this day, I have absolutely no idea what this 6.7 thing I keep hearing people talking about. Okay, so to indulge you in your interest, so this is the 6.7 meme. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Mira, are you seeing this? Are you actually seeing this? Does it do for 69? If it doesn't do, bro, it doesn't do for 69. I'm fucking mad. No, this pisses me off. Why 69 was the original meme? It's the original pure. Okay, so this is 6.7. You can, and this is how you do it. The 6.7 gesture. It's in the official Wikipedia. This gesture is in the 7. Yeah, it's So this is the 6.7 kid, and yeah, this is what brain rot happens. 11-year-olds does the 6.7 gesture in NASA's Kennedy Space Center, April 2026. Humanity is cooked. Wait, hold up. Italian brain rot? Wait, what? There is a page? This has been suggested that Tung Tung Sahur has been merged into this article? Bruh. Who are these Wikipedia contributors? Who are these Wikipedia... 35 languages? 35 fucking languages? What the fuck do you mean 35 fucking languages? How many is that? Okay, 4 languages. 35 fucking languages. Who? Okay, talk. Let's go to the talk. Cause I wanna see this. What this narrative? Okay. This page should not be speedily deleted because the character is well attested online and known to a large, diverse population. Holy shit. Because people like Tung Tung Sahur, he was just the first AI-generated character to ever walk this planet and has very significant impact on my TikTok account. Bruh, no way. People are bruh. The Wikipedia has a war. Stop. Part of this page are restricted. Part of this page are... Italian brain rot is related to the Arab-Israeli conflict? Bitch, what the fuck do you mean? Okay, I need to make a video about this. Holy shit, I need to clip this. Someone please clip this. So, Italian brain rot page is restricted because parts of this article is related to the Arab-Israeli conflict. What? So, active, continuous topic, the denomination. So, how the fuck does geopolitics, what the fuck does geopolitics have to do with BR Patim, some points, Finn Frog, Twinkle Sahur, musical remixes? Okay, article. Let's go to the article and let's see what Italian brain rot page has to do with fucking. Although the exact origin of Italian brain rot is unclear. Are you fucking kidding me? The exact origin of Italian brain rot. Any 3-year-old can answer that. The origin was fucking TikTok. Everyone knows that. It literally says that on the next line. The creation of the character is often attributed to the TikTok user ZBurger401. Bro made it to Wikipedia. Holy shit. Holy shit. Characters. Bruh. Okay. So there is no, how the fuck is this related to the Arab-Israeli conflict? Because let's search through Arab. There is no fucking, I don't know if it's showing properly on the stream, but Arab, no fucking match. Let's search about Palestine. Okay, so Palestine is actually matched. Some Muslim TikTok users have spoken against the Italian breakout trend as the audio accompanying Tralada includes blasphemy against God. Bruh. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. Blasphemy against God. What God? Like, seriously. This is stupid. As some have pointed out, however, that blasphemy is often used too casually as filler word in Italian. Exactly. There is no anti-religious and Islamophobic intent. Additionally, Brown, Colorado has been criticized for making light of the Gaza genocide. Oh, interesting. Who is Brambadio Crocodile? I'm trying to spell that in a, pronounce that in a Italian accent. Bombardio Crocodilo. Is that the proper Italian accent? Bombardio Crocodilo. Okay, additionally, Bombardio Crocodilo has been criticized for making light of the Gaza genocide, since some videos of his Italian narration describe the character as a person who performs bombing raids in Palestine. This has caused concerns regarding casual cruelty and desensitization. The full narration is as follows. Original script Italian. Bombardio Crocodilo. Okay, I'm not going through that like fully. Okay, Bombardio Crocodilo, a fucking flying alligator who flies and bombs children in Gaza and Palestine. He doesn't believe in Allah and loves bombs. He feeds on your mother's spirit. And if you've translated all of this, you're an asshole. Don't ruin the joke, prostitute. Bruh. And okay, so first of all, these stuff, who flies through and bombs children in Gaza, Palestine, these stuff, okay, this is fucked. Even like fucked. However, speaking only from dark humor side, he feeds on your mother's spirit. And if you've translated all of this, you're an asshole. Don't ruin the joke, prostitute. Bruh, what the fuck is this? This is just Twitter users fighting with Twitter users, fighting with Twitter users. Okay, let's see the clanker. Clanker is a derogatory term. Who the fuck made this Wikipedia page? I'm gonna fucking use clanker. And I'm not gonna stop using clanker. I don't care if this is a derogatory term for robots or artificial intelligence, because they're not fucking humans. and I'm gonna keep using the term clanker. This is not a clanker is not a proper slur, I would say. And I'm gonna keep using that term in fucking public. I know some Linux Discord servers ban the word clanker because they're fucking stupid. But anyways. It's not the same as the R slur or the F slur or the T slur or the N slur. It's not something like that. Okay. Hot take. Saying clanker is a slur is offensive by itself, because then you're kinda desensitizing and kinda downplaying the impact of slurs, the impact of actual slurs that has been used against people like me, people of color, people of different sexual orientations, people of different gender orientation, people of different genders, not cisgender people. That's what I would say. And if someone has a problem with that and can actually talk about that in a civil manner, I'm willing to discuss with you about why people should not be using the clanker slur and why saying that clanker is a slur is actually an insult to people themselves that have been insulted and put down with other people using slurs. Okay, the term has been used in Star Wars media for its appearing in blah 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 in 2035, expressed hatred and distrust for machines ranging from deadly robots or large language models. Exactly. Yeah, backlash, analysis, linguistics. Evolution of racial slurs that anthropomorphize robotic systems. Insert means uncovering the term often references historical discrimination against marginalized groups like African Americans based on the work of linguistic Geoffrey Nunberg. Based on the work of Geoffrey, activists have argued that the clanker is merely a derogatory word rather than a slur because it does not perpetuate social inequities. Exactly. NPR has noted that the irony of word robot was coined by Carl Heck for his science fiction claim RUR is a similar criticism of industrializing, forcing workers to become devoid of their humanity, but can be further traced to Proto-Slavic noun orbs, which means slave. But their science fiction media includes androids and robots such as Skinjob and Toaster. The Blade clanker is believed to have gained popularity because of users, whereas AI is loved. So yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna say that saying that clanker is a slur is an insult to people of colors and people of different sexual orientations and people of non-cisgendered people, is an insult to them because they face slurs most of them face slurs and discrimination in their day-to-day lives. So yeah, saying clanker is a slur, this fucking pisses me off. Anyways, I've talked about it a long time. Let's see, let's see this. What? Did I actually do anything? Oh, I didn't do any updates. Keep going. Use flags, it's gonna be Ruby. Okay, so this should probably work now, and I'm probably gonna notify the people when Yum yum yum. It's like fucking 4 a.m. Can I actually go there? Echo PWD. What happens if I want this? See how that's. Okay, so work there is like the proper directory. So it's the S directory, which I assume is that is still working. So good luck with the E-class dev. To be honest, the E-class is mostly finished. The main thing is to make sure that everything is working. Sorry, response why not understood. What the fuck do you mean response why not understood? But anyways, as I was saying, yeah. The E-class is mostly finished. I'm just testing everything, like testing like if every single package is currently working with the E-class or not. And then I'm gonna actually try to create a package that uses both cargo and npm modules, and also a get sub module which itself uses a npm modules again, so like a really complex ebuild. So I think that's gonna be a really strong way to see how flexible and how durable is the npm E-class that I've created, because I did have plans to already package that project. It's actually in the desktop. But anyways, since this is compiling, I should open up desktop real quick. In the meantime, let me go to private mode and just when desktop opens, because I don't really want to show DMs and shit on people's names. Okay, announcements. Should be alright. Currently updating the Windows server, matrix home server, and the bridge may lag. Okay, so devlog. Okay, it's not that. It's I don't actually need root. So it's temp crdeps temp voltage power mode eventually and work. So it's in the proper directory. So let's just try to parse patch slot.json and so this should be that, and Does it use bash? Okay, it uses bash. So if not file this and then die saying package no package log .json was found. And then we do no rebuild. Can I just check if no rebuild exists? Where no rebuild? Does it actually show if no rebuild actually exists or not? Password. Okay, why the fuck is loud? Why the fuck did it tell me to? You know what? I'm just gonna gh. I'm just gonna quickly just do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly just do that. Okay, where command not found? Does where is exist? Okay, so node ebuild does exist, so we can node ebuild package log.json, and we can say tarball. Was this the node ebuild? Okay, so argument 2 should be tarball. All right, so let's see if node ebuild can actually do a proper tarball. Okay, so everything is downloading, which is nice to see. So every single npm module is currently being downloaded. Let's see how many. Okay, because I'm using ARIA 2C, it's actually gonna be like pretty damn fast. I should also update the node ebuild file to say that ARIA 2C is a dependency. Node ebuild. You need to have devlog JSON with what targets installed in your system. And node ebuild. System. ARIA 2C. What else do I use? So I use ARIA 2C, which the package name is EX ARIA 2C. Okay, it's ARIA 2, not ARIA 2C. No. ARIA 2. And is it still going on? Okay, it's still going on. Yes. ARIA 2. Okay. What other stuff do I use? Seems I use RMR. Fine. Tar. Yep, it looks okay. ARIA 2, fine, tar, and then I can close that. Oh wait, hold up. Shit. No, rebuild. Okay, sure. Add the rest of the dependencies. These are just runtime dependencies. So download completed. So did everything actually downloaded? Did everything actually download? Okay. Everything actually did download, which is nice to see. And now we'll just hop into CD, and telephone. Let's hop into there and go to my work directory. Let's no rebuild. Interesting. So devs.tar.exe actually fucking properly works. We just need to rename that, and we should be good to go, I think. Oh no, my stream oomed after being live for like 5 days. Damn. So tar create file should be like this. Can I create something like package vendor deps? Should I rename it to deps? I should let's I'm just yep, just say deps. So rebuild happens. So mv dot no rebuild slash this deps.tar.exe gets renamed to package vendor deps. Okay, package deps tar.exe. Then the gh file, so gh release dev file name. So what's dev file name? Dev file name. Okay, so package.deps.tar.exe, package deps.tar.exe. Nice. So I can just actually ignore this and say ctg and dev file name. Yep, that should work. That should work. Let's just ignore this for now. We don't need that. We don't need that. No package.json was found. Env that, and then just do a GitHub release. So will that actually work? We will see. We'll see. Okay, so let's check my GitHub login. So gh status. I think I should. Yeah, hold up for 2 minutes. OBS private. Status without selected. Holy shit, this like fucking spammed plans. gh status. Okay, so I'm actually logged in. Guys. So I think I can. I'll just use Guru for now, and let's go there. Go there, and I think this should not be there anymore. Okay, I'll still do that. let's see. This is only the CR depths. Okay, CD, ZF. Okay. Some CR depths. This, so CR depths. So it's actually uploading. It's actually uploading. Holy shit, we might be cooking, chat. We might be cooking. This is powers. Holy shit, I felt so cringe saying that. So it's my usual stuff. Now I can just do this, and yep, I should be good to go. See our depths and feed. See our depths. Integrate with NEOVIM and push that. So let's see, and I'll go superfile with superfile. Got ebuild. I just want to get an ebuild, man. That's my proper ebuild stuff that I used to use. Okay, so it's guru dev foss release, download, that's a target.exe. No rebels, yeah, there. Got rebels. Super. I think I'll need like both. Yeah, I think I'll need like both of these because I'm stupid. Yeah, now let's see, in general, guru dev files, download. I don't think I need this then. Yeah, it can just be devs.tar.exe and devs.tar.exe. And yeah, this can just chill. This can just show. Will it work though? That's the main point. So src license, sudo ebuild, manifest, install. Now let's see if it actually installs. I'll do the manifest. 3 Mbps per second. 3 Mbps. So this is gonna take a while because you know, Node.js stuff. Like I actually fucking used like E9 or something. Like it was aggressive. Like the XZ stuff was like this is gonna take a while, but still, it's using like 150 megabytes. Oh, it's the compile phase, so it's compiled, that's just not enabled. Nice! So, installation phase actually worked. And I should like see my sudo rmr var. Okay, so temp CR depths. And do I have anything else from temps? So key process C stuff, lazy git stuff, chromium stuff. Okay, nothing that actually matters or will matter. Var cache. Okay, not var cache. Var temp storage. Devutal turbo mode. 11. Oh fucking hell! I nuked it. Oh god, I hate it. I hate this. I accidentally nuked it instead of cd var temp storage. Devutal turbo mode. So, image user bin. But that lib64 stuff actually, yep, seems, yep. It actually also installs the proper stuff that's needed. Holy shit, so that also works. Nice. That's like pretty damn great. Okay, so package development sign off edit. New package, add this. So git push. Okay, the next step is Node.js? Okay, no, Cine. The next step is actually Cine desktop. And this is the moment of truth. Can my ECLASS survive this clusterfuck of a package? Can my ECLASS actually survive this clusterfuck of a package? Although, should I... Okay, SSH, because I'm using seamless attach. Okay, I don't think I can use my bin host for now. Because it's already compiling stuff. And this needs like Rust bullshit. So what I could do... Go Gentoo group. Okay, CI failed? What happened? What happened to my group? What happened? How did CI fail? Okay. So just submit. Breaks because packet check. Build failure, detail. Packet check. Zabbix. Net Analyzer, Agent 2, plugin Postgres. Non-solvable depth set, keywords this. Solutions, Zabbix, Agent 2. Net Analyzer Zabbix. I don't know what's that. It's the process. Gentoo. Add an E-class. Lab 003. Main terminology, motivation and rationale. Ebuild library, see ebuild for short. But we still have ancient E-classes that are completely unused sitting in the tree. With current E-classes, once the E-class is in use, its API can no longer be changed. And nor can the E-class ever be removed from the tree. That's why we still have ancient E-classes that are completely unused sitting in the tree, except for inherit E-class. The reason for this, not surprisingly, is that for its efficiency or merging some legal code is use the E-class from the current tree. I think there was like a using E-classes in the development guide, or E-class writing guide for dev manual. There were documentations on how to add your own E-class and what is the proper process. Adding and updating E-class. Okay, before committing a new class in the tree, it must be emailed to the Gentoo dev mailing list with the justification and proposed implementation. Do not skip the step. Anticipate it. E-class passing to E-class. What's the okay? While removing specific changing API of an E-class, make sure it doesn't break any ebuilds in the Gentoo repository. Optionally must do a survey from some official overlays like Groove, Musel, or Science in order to better understand. Maintainer, you must talk to the maintainer before committing any changes. Okay, so it's the process of adding an E-class to Guru the same as Gentoo, aka do I have to do mailing list to Gentoo dev think I've seen people say that here in the past. I don't know, I don't really want to do Gentoo dev mailing list. Mailing list sucks! Twitch, 2 raiders from Take on Ray have joined. Yo, Take on Ray, thanks. Extremely thanks for the raid. Extremely thanks for the raid. I don't want to do mailing lists. Mailing list sucks. It's annoying. Mailing lists are old. It's annoying. And yeah, how you do mailing lists in Gentoo, it also sucks ass. I hate mailing lists. Why? I mean, IRC took me a while. RC took me a while to get into. Now I have to do mailing list. Please, for the love of God. For the love of God. Yo, Take on Ray, are you leaving stream? If you are, then take care. Bye. Okay, I don't wanna do mailing list. Mailing list sucks. Oh God. Please, can Negro like answer me or something? Sam online. Is this a femboy twink talking right now? Sounds a fem. Mailing list start for chats. I don't know if I'm a femboy twink or not. What do you think? That was like out of pocket, if I'm gonna be honest. ECLASS mailing lists are for chats. Mailing lists suck, and they're old as fuck, and they're also like, yeah, they're old. IRC took me a while to get into. Also, who are you that you're calling me a femboy twink? Let's see. IG live dweller. Anyways, just use RCCC. Just use RCC. RCC is fucking boring. I only use RCC when I'm in the what? Anyways, I only use RCC when I'm in the Gentoo ISO. Otherwise, I'm a master elite hacker. Them links are broken. What do you mean by what links? If you want to send links in the YouTube chat, then our browser setup is easier. No, I actually use RC. I just use WeChat. My links in my bio. Oh, WeChat. Like you can see it right now. Do mailing list. I don't wanna do mailing list. You mean the Chinese CCP grade app? No. I don't wanna do mailing list. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh wait, what's this? What do you mean? This? Do a mailing list, please. Listen. Listen here. You want me. If you do, I'll start my own Gentoo journey. Who are you even? Do I know you? Anyways, so as I was saying, I really don't wanna do mailing lists. Like, I need to get into mailing lists. How do you do a mailing list? Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. I'm the son of the first Prime Minister of Finland. Yeah, right. Exactly, right. Good for you, good for you. New data, new ECLASS, click app, generate. Installation complete. So that was like 2024. Oh God. So from Cyber Taylor, check if use batch completion. Set is suboptimal. Face green smiling, face green smiling, face green smiling. Name of functions could be improved as it's sort of inconsistent now. How do you do mailing lists? Oh god. Oh god, I have never done mailing lists. I have to. Oh god. Wait, can I recommend a song? You can ask ChatGPT and then Profit. Oh no, the thing is, here's the thing. Like, I'm not creating like my own mailing lists or something. You know what I mean? I'm not creating like my own mailing list or like, yeah, it's just me trying to do. Yeah, listen. So, do you know about Gentoo, or have you used Gentoo like in any time in the past, like any time in your life, or do you know about ECLASS? What ECLASS are? You have Gentoo VM on a QEMU virtual machine. Okay, so do you know what ECLASS are? I haven't gone far in setting up Gentoo on x86-64 yet. Okay, no, not. Okay, so when you're using a package, or for example, let's say you're using something like, let me go to a group. Let's say you're using something like Yazi, right? Now, if you go to the Yazi ebuild, you're gonna see that at most of the time in the first line or in the first lines, it has inherit, and inherit line and inherit cargo, desktop, shell completion, XDG. Now, what are these? These are called E-classes. And what are E-classes? E-classes are sort of like a, kind of like a library, if I'm gonna be honest. Those are arguments. Okay, so E-classes are kind of like libraries, but they're for ebuilds. So E-class is just a piece of bash syntax, like bash stuff, which has proper functions and proper code and something like that. So like import class on C. Import class. Can you import class on C? I'm not a C dev, so I wouldn't know. It's kind of like, but I have, so C uses inherit, no. C uses import stdio.h. What do you do in stdio.io.h? Importing. C. How to use this? Is it like inherit or import? Wait, what web browser is this? Okay, so it's like include. Debloated Brave. No, I don't use Chromium based browsers because, yeah, Chromium based browser sucks. And on top of that, I don't really like how Brave works. My main is still a corporal. Anyways, I'm using libre actually, and I tinkered it a little bit to act like the Zen browser. You know, the sidebar tab that expands when you hover over it, but Chromium runs everything easier. I'll disagree with that, because listen, I know you can use on Google Chromium and stuff like that, but I'm using extensions that are actually banned, like Google actually banned them, for example ad nauseam. I'm on libre as well, but I can't have things run smooth. Interesting. Are you on Wayland or X11? Why not ublog? You see, ad nauseum is actually based on ublog. Oh, if you're on Xorg, then I probably can't help you because I have not used Xorg myself. I'm a Wayland guy. I just started with Wayland and I keep using Wayland. Anyways, so ad nauseum is actually ad blocker. Okay. Oh fuck. Now that I think about it, I'm also streaming on YouTube, right? And those fuckers can like anyway, so interesting. So I can't really say what, because it is banned by Google. Okay, let's see if videos related to ad nauseum is actually okay. So videos that are based on ad nauseum aren't actually removed. So if they remove my live stream, I'm just gonna actually probably just contact Louis Frostman or someone like that. Because hey, if they remove my live stream, it's more publicity for me. Anyways, ad nauseum is actually a ad blocker, which when you, for example, you go to a website, right? Normal ad blocker actually blocks the website. What ad nauseum does is it registers a click. So when it registers a click, let's see if I can go to my ad nauseum site. Let me just hold up. It might have NSFW stuff, so let's go to my ad nauseum straight. If you ad vault, yeah, let's go to my ad vault. Hold up for 2 minutes. I don't think I have any NSFW stuff, like, if I see it right now. Oh, naughty boy. Yeah, I mean, come on. Everyone has NSFW stuff someday or one time, anyways. Oh shit, I do have NSFW stuff, kinda. Okay, so I can't show these, I can't. Okay, these stuff looks alright to me. Anyways, so these are, for example, these are all the ads, and the NSFW stuff are like kind of below. But anyways, for example, it registered a click for every single ad, for like 99% of the ads. So what happens is that corpos get fucked, because it blocks and tracks ads. It blocks the ad, but it also registers a click on that ad. So it doesn't show you the ad, but it registers a click. So what happens is that the corpos see that clicks are being registered, but nobody is buying their shit, right? Nobody is actually falling for like crypto scams or buying their shit or buying their products or buying their services, yada yada yada. So what happens? Corpos gets fucked. They get fucked because they have the data, they see that people are clicking, but they see that their business is not having as much, like people are not buying their shit. So their logistics gets fucked. So yeah, ad nauseum is more like, if you're gonna say that uBlock Origin is playing in the defensive side, ad nauseum takes it in the offensive side. And in today's day and age, where AI is being shoved into our throat, products is being shoved into our throats, you know, the capitalism is being fucked over. Like everyone is being fucked over except for rich billionaires. We need to go, like people need to go in the offensive side instead of just playing the defensive side. Can it be ad nauseum uBlock will work, or one or the other? You see, this is the thing. Ad nauseum is actually based on uBlock. It does everything that uBlock does. It even uses like uBlock filters. Like if I just go to my ad nauseum settings, I have like a shit ton of filters. So it's just based on uBlock. So you're getting exactly the same thing as uBlock and more from NEOVIM. So I have like around 100k filters. Yeah, 100k filters. Can I get your config then? Or is it on your codebook? What? My browser config? Or like what? NEOVIM doesn't have like a config file thing. I mean, it does have a JSON stuff, but I don't have it on my codebook. You can just install NEOVIM like normally on your Firefox-based browsers. If you want my like normal config though, it's on my codebook. Like a lot of the browser configs are also there. So if you go to my configs, programs, browser Firefox, you're gonna see that, yeah. So policies.json, of course I have a custom policies.json with custom cookie settings, bookmark settings, and yeah, extension settings, aliases, custom search engine settings, and everything. And I also have a user.js for libre. So it's just basically that, mostly the tinkering, sidebar revamping and shit like that. I also think I have a CSS file, although I'm not sure. News items are permitted in Google. Before adding a news item, it must be emailed to the Gentoo list, mailing list, and the trusted contributors for review and approval. ECLASS could be similar. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Well, I guess I need to sign up for eCloud. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna properly do a... I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into that later. Oh, Bangladesh Gentoo user. Yeah, I'm from Bangladesh. What about you? You're from South Asia? Also, bro, the amount of emojis they're your NYC. Nice. I mean, if you're gonna say NYC, like, I know that it's from America, so it's from the USA, so yeah. Third world country now. Wait, so you're from NYC, but you live in a third world country at the moment? Or like what? Well, Americans consider USA to have fit. Oh god. Oh, sorry. I mean, yeah, I know about that joke. I know about that joke, but yeah, I completely forgot. I was actually thinking about you're saying something like, oh no, I actually live in a third world country now instead of I moved from... Listen, USA isn't a third world country. USA is a fourth world country, to be honest. No hate to the US citizens, but yeah, Trump is making like everything worse. However, since you're on NYC, you might be like better than most other people because of Mamdani. Now, that motherfucker is fucking cooking. I'm just starting to look for an exit. To be honest, there are no exits. Like, corpos are getting... Like, corpos are just gonna bribe governments. They're gonna age verify everything. they're gonna make surveillance. They're gonna surveil. They're gonna do mandatory surveillance for everything. Yeah, it's a shitty ass situation. If you want privacy, you're probably gonna need to have. You're probably gonna need to move to a, like a third world country actually. If you want like online privacy. However, if you want like your own freedom and your own like safety, don't move to a third world country. First world countries are like better for those kind of stuff. He's a Democrat that signed on or didn't call out the bill of age verification in NYC. Okay, wait, I think I missed some of that. Let me go to YouTube. I think this should be it. I missed some of the chat. True, there's some delivers Mamdani has done, but I like, but we need him to be a little bit stronger and stern. Then again, in the end, Mamdani is just a politician. And don't ever trust politicians. He's a Democrat that signed on or didn't call out the bill for age verification in NYC. Of course, then he's not gonna call out the bill because, yeah, in the end, no matter how much people like Mamdani, in the end, they're just a politician. And yeah, I wanna move back to my homeland of Jamaica. Yo, let's go! Jamaican user, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god, my PC about to fry itself. I actually wanna try Jamaican weed someday. Because for weed, Jamaica and Bangladesh and India has like the best kind of weed. You know what I mean? I actually need to try Jamaican weed. Cause holy shit. Have you actually tried weed from your own homeland? Please tell me you have. Like, if I was born in Jamaica, I would just smoke out. Dude, Zai is so amazing in Jamaica. Bro, you're living. You live the life. Holy shit, I want to try it out. I actually love that about India. Yeah, although, then again, the thing is, even though, like, the hashish sounds far. Yeah, the thing is, like, weed and is actually, like, hella banned in here. Like, hella banned in here. Like, people get a serious amount of jail time just for, like, I'm not talking about, like, trafficking weed. I'm talking about, like, just smoking weed. Now I want to farm it. Yeah, like, weed is, like, extremely banned in here. But still, we still have, like, a lot of the good weeds. For example, Iduki Gold. Or, if you're talking about Bangladesh, you have, like, if you're talking about India, you have the Iduki Gold. If you're talking about Bangladesh, we have like the stuff from Brahmanbaria. And yeah, I see India dark market is on tour all the time though. Is it just about the corruption, or because I see cops smoke? Yeah, it's just the corruption. And also, cops don't actually smoke like weed that much. I mean, some cops do, but mostly they're gonna not do it in public. They're gonna be doing it in private. What you're seeing is probably just hand-rolled cigarettes or just normal cigarettes. Because here's the thing about in here, like a kid can just buy a cigarette here. I've been smoking like publicly since 13, 14 or 15, something like that. Yeah, a 9-year-old can just buy cigarettes here with no problems. But weed, like, yeah, weed is actually like heavily regulated. Damn, you went from Jamaica to USA? God damn. That sucks. Cause, like, I know like some of my US viewers are gonna say that I'm hating on US, but stuff like that, but come on. Like, Jamaica has more culture than USA, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, it has better food. For the love of God. And 99% of the time, when I see countries or when I judge countries based on their food culture. And holy shit, Jamaica, South America, then Latin America, and stuff like Mexico, South Asia, we have the best foods, like the best dishes. Also China, Taiwan, then Korea. Yep. However, America, you have hamburgers, French fries, and hamburgers, and pizza, which is not even the full Italian version, rather an American version of the pizza. Blech. Although they do have briskets, and the Native American foods they're kind of fire. Although then again, most of the time, if people are gonna be talking about American food, they're not gonna even talk about Native American food, which is actually kind of fire if I'm gonna be honest. I have not tried it, however, I have seen the recipes, and holy shit. I'm kind of hungry now. I was talking about food and now I'm hungry. Gentoo mailing list. Subscribe to the list, send an empty email to posting, unsubscribing. Okay, so I have to subscribe first. Unsubbing, digest lists, more functions, moderate links, fact. Let's say you subscribe to the Gentoo list as jameshome.com, but you'd like to post to the list using your jamesworld.com email address. To do this, send a message to Jane as jamesworld.com. Subscribe, this. Okay, I want to switch to a regular delivery to digest delivery. How do I use this? How do I use fragments of to Jane? Miscellaneous, HTML email, but not forbidden. Oh god. These policies are based on the Debian mailing list. Oh god, I hate mailing lists. Sorry, my PC just shut itself trying to open desktop, so I couldn't respond. No worries. I was trying to join the Discord. We also have Matrix and RC. So if you use Matrix and don't want to use Discord, you can also do that. If you want to use the Matrix side, let me know and I'll send you the invite. Okay, I fucking hate this. How much memory do we even have? I haven't set up RC fully yet, lol. What about Matrix? Do you have a Matrix account? I have my RCC client working. Ah, nice. I have 7.8 in total, I think. What do you mean 7.8 in total? Oh, 7.8 gigabytes. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm running on a ThinkPad T46X. Oh, I also have like 8 gigabytes of RAM. So let me do a fast switch real quick. Yeah, I also have like a 7.61 gigabytes. So my RAM is actually like a lot smaller than yours. What are you even using to get like so much? I have my terminal stuff open right now, 2 terminals, which is running the it's running the, what's it called, Twitch chat, the YouTube chat, the Kick chat. I'm also streaming live from OBS. I have my password manager open up. I have like my browser open. I have music playing, and let's see how much RAM I'm using. Let's see my RAM stuff. So I'm still under like not that crazy specs. CPU is still alright. RAM is like huge, 2.51 gigabytes. Everything, and I'm still using 2.52 gigabytes. Like it's like 2.5 gigabytes of RAM. What is that? SysV? I'm using OpenRC. If you use Gentoo, and if you're gonna be using Gentoo and you wanna test out OpenRC, have you actually used OpenRC? Bro, I saw this load then. Of course it's fucking load. But anyways, have you actually used OpenRC? If you don't have, yeah, I tried it. Okay, nice. Then that's it would be like great for you. Before, I have like a separate page. If your Gentoo system is currently running systemd and you wanna migrate from systemd to OpenRC, I actually have like a page. You can probably search it up in DuckDuckGo, migrating from systemd to OpenRC, and it usually pops up the Gentoo wiki page. And yeah, it's under this, and it's not in the main pages right now, but in the user space. So yeah, probably just use DuckDuckGo. I have a specific guide on how to migrate your Gentoo system from systemd to OpenRC. I'm on Runit right now. Nice. I actually need to test out Runit and stuff. Let's see if I can. I mainly use Brave Search. I just use DuckDuckGo, although I did have my chat XMD. I think yeah, I do have a CRXNG config. Although I used to run it on my main system, but later I switched it to my. I should switch it to my VM. I don't run it on my main system now because of RAM, and I don't want to run Docker like all the time. But yeah. Gentoo user, Gentoo dev announce, Gentoo project, Gentoo security, Gentoo doc, commits, NFP. What happens? There's post message to this list, subscribe to this list, you archive list. Can AERC open that? I wonder. Can ARC open that? ARC, can I do this? I still have spare Toshiba satellite. This has this, that's all, and it still has Windows 7 Home Edition. Damn! I don't remember. Oh, so I can do this. Okay. So I'm probably not gonna send a message. And a bolt. Yep. So, and debug and run Linux distro. Okay, hold up for 2 minutes. Let me go to private mode. So, nothing that's too serious. Okay, scene. So, create mail. Gentoo user, Gentoo nouns, Gentoo dev, Gentoo project, Gentoo security. So, copy email address. Okay. Instructions and fact. Is that NeoMut? No, it's ARC. I used to use NeoMut, but yeah, ARC is like way fucking better. Posting. Okay, unsubscribing. Digest list. Okay, so I can just toggle signing. Yeah, you know what? I'll sign my email. Send. So Gentoo dev. So got the notification, which is nice. Gentoo security, somebody, and we hope that it was you, blah blah. If to confirm you have to do this, please send a message, which can be simply done by So create a message again. I should turn on like I don't know if I should set up my Gentoo VM and start customizing it. Oh wait, hold up. Let me board, and so I can roll out my own custom Gentoo distro. Nice. I think you could do that. Yeah, you could do that. So, then replace my crappy ass dev1 peppermint on setup. So signing and send. Okay, so that I should get an email now, I hope. From Gentoo security. Okay, welcome to Gentoo security, confirming a subscription. Okay, that should go alright. Then Gentoo doc, Gentoo commands, Gentoo NFP, Gentoo alpha, blah blah, project mailing list, Gentoo alt, catalyst cluster containers desktop, develop. Gentoo boot. Yeah, I'll copy email address and send an email. This. Bro, it looks so clean and simple when everything just works after customizing it. Oh, you want to actually see my ARC config? I think I can show you a little bit. Hold up, I think I can show you a little bit. Send. So let's see what I can show. I'll go to private mode, and you said that wasn't NeoMod, right? Oh no, it's not NeoMod. It's, as I've said, it's a ARC. Okay, so I can show you right now. Let's go to this, and you see my normal stuff, right? So this is, I have not configured it. You can do custom themes and stuff if I remember correctly, and you can do a lot of stuff. Mine is just currently minimal-ish. So imagine if I go to a terminal. So this is the text stuff only, and I rendered this with Glow. Yes, AERC. I rendered this with Glow, and I rendered the HTML stuff with Chawan. So this is actually rendering HTML with the Chawan browser. And yeah, you can, like, I don't remember the last time I have actually used an actual webmail. I think I've used it for ProtonMail because I have not set up ProtonMail for my ARC stuff yet. However, yeah, this is absolutely fucking epic. For example, I can have split stuff, so I can just hit the S key bind, and yeah, just go through the stuff. So it takes an HTML from the website and render it natively in the client. No, it doesn't render it natively. Here's the thing. ARC is kind of like NEOVIM. It's extremely configurable and extremely customizable. What it does, what it actually supports, is rendering programs inside of itself. So, for example, let me just read it. Read this mail that I got just now from the Gentoo mailing list. So, this message is actually rendered by Glow. If I just go to ARC, you can see that ARC is using Glow, which is using less. And if I go to an HTML email, you're gonna see that ARC is using Chawan. So yeah. And I also have like, was that the default, or do you have to set that up? So like sandboxing or making a terminal interpreter, kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like that. To be honest, it's much better if you actually try it out yourself, because there is a lot of stuff that I can't like explain to you right now. For example, let me create an email. So I'm actually using my default email client, which is NeoVim. You see, I can just use lazy. So it's rendering NeoVim inside of ARC. And because I'm using NeoVim, I can use like file managers like Yazi inside of it. So yeah. So it's just gonna be an empty mail. So toggle signing, send. And I have seen some like die-hard GUI fans. For example, I have a friend that doesn't like terminals. They like to use GUI stuff. They're a like huge Emacs fan. Yada yada yada. Okay, so mailing list is subscribed. Should I? Yeah, I think I should. Yeah, let me subscribe to some other mailing lists too. So Gentoo dev. Gentoo dev announce. Yeah, I think I should subscribe to the list. GDK cutie bloat. Gentoo dev. Yeah, let me subscribe to that too. Sign and send. Compiling is bloat? The fuck do you mean compiling is bloat? The fuck do you mean compiling is bloat? ARC. Natively using assembly to talk to the CPU? Hold up. If you write assembly, you're gonna still need to compile it with AR. right? You're still gonna need an assembly compiler. So you can't just natively write assembly, you're gonna have to natively write the binaries. You're gonna have to natively write the binaries. And why even use a compiler, or why even use a RISC-V or Holy C compiler? No. Write your own UEFI stuff from scratch, and it's gonna be like binary only. Write the binary for your own UEFI. Don't use an OS. Just write your own UEFI and bootloader and like everything. Well, how about I natively use electrons and live firing? You know what? That's bloated. What you need to do is simulate a computer in your head. Yeah, that's what chats do. You know, that's what chats do. And then they get locked up in the white room. But anyways, you need to simulate a live computer and live discussions with other people and live softwares in your head. You need to simulate the Linux. You need to simulate the Linux kernel, a distro, and the GNU core utils, a C compiler, and everything in your head, and use that Linux machine. That's what real Linux chats do. Confirm subscription. We turn everyone into a binary. You know, Gentoo is the distro for non-binary people, because yeah, you just Gentoo is not a binary distro. So technically, if it's not a binary distro, it's a non-binary distro. To simulate a Linux kernel. Oh, I can also reply to that. I'm stupid. Can I do sign? Icon sign. Isn't like there's like a wait, Gentoo, is it a binary? So what is it when you download the minimal setup ISO? Well, technically, you don't need to do the minimal setup ISO. The minimal setup ISO is for stuff like most of the time it's gonna be like creating your own Gentoo system from stage 3 tarball. However, you can create your system from a stage 1 tarball, which I have never done and which I don't think people do it anymore. Yeah, you can actually do that. And oh damn, mic quality. If you think the mic quality is bad, here's the original mic quality. Hold up. Filter properties. So this is actually my actual microphone quality, and on top of that, there is a lot of sound outside. If you can hear it, I don't know if you can hear it, but there is like a huge buzzing sound. It's just the gas pump. Yeah, I live beside a gas pump. No, it just had applied a random filter all of a sudden. No, it's just the noise cancellation, like working overtime. It's just the noise cancellation working overtime. Dude, are you on a phone farm room? No, I live beside a gas pump. So every single day around 5 to 7 a.m. there's this unholy amount of sound, and yeah, and this happens when I usually stream, so it's irritating. It's extremely irritating. Is it bad conditions there? I guess it kinda is. I mean, it's not that bad. Then again, like, if you're like, yeah, you don't get that much freedom, mostly because, for example, you will get freedom if you're like a normal cisgendered person, but yeah, if you're someone like, if you're like a part of the LGBTQ people, if you're a member of that, if you're, for example, gay or trans, you're gonna have a like really hard time in here, like extremely hard time in here, because yeah. But anyways, let's not focus into that, because that just makes me sad, and let's focus on configuring the bitch ARC to do email signing by default. Thank you for confirming the subscription. If you ever wish to unsubscribe, so okay. Nice. PGP auto sign. Okay. PGP auto sign. I don't know as much history and social cultures about Bangladesh and the Middle East. I mean, Bangladesh is not actually in Middle East. Bangladesh is like in South Asia. So let me just go to map. Global map. But hey, them fanboys though. Anyway, so Middle East. Okay, let me just zoom in a little bit. Can I fucking zoom in? Holy shit. Open image, a new tab. Okay, so Middle East is like in here, right? And Bangladesh is like in here. It's beside India and beside Myanmar. Just below China and the Himalayas. The Nepal, Himalayas, and China. So yeah, it's in South Asia. PGP auto switch. PGP auto sign. I should set this to true. Dude, the US doesn't do that much in social studies. I mean, I know it doesn't do that much in social educations and geopolitical education, geological educations. However, I mean, still, like I have some US friends that know a great detail about some countries and shit like that. I mean, mostly because they also have interest in that kind of stuff. So it's difficult for me to name locations and places. I mean, that's fine. That's fine, to be honest. Unless I really know or interested in a place. I mean, to be honest, I don't blame the US education that much. Because, come on, like, yeah. It's like, mostly I'm gonna say that people aren't that much interested about going out of their comfort zone and, you know, trying out new stuff. want to go abroad, like the UK college, like Cambridge or one of them high-class colleges. Nice. That's a to engage in intellectual facts and knowledge. I mean, I would say that's a good life goal. Ben Shapiro style. Oh fuck Ben Shapiro. I fucking hate that person. I absolutely fucking hate that person. Like, fuck Ben Shapiro. Fuck that person. Fuck that piece of shit. Fuck that piece of shit idiot. To school the liberals. Let's see if I can PGP autosign for this. And get the Griff's money. So PGP autosign will be turned on, and Ben Shapiro is a grifter law. I mean, yeah, I know Ben Shapiro is a grifter. Like, most of, I would say like 90% of the right-wing conservative US politicians that I see are a grifter. And I'm not even that much deep into US politics. I'm just talking about the stuff that I see on YouTube or stuff like Twitter or something like that. Yeah, like they're mostly just grifters. Ben Shapiro is a grifter. Shapiro literally gets cucked by his wife and schools on non-important issues. I mean, they're just here to create more drama and keep people busy. Like, listen, if Americans are just arguing amongst themselves about red and blue, like Democrats and liberals, left and right, you know, like fucking everything, whether gun laws, whether it's fucking, I don't know, like if a normal human could use the fucking bathroom or not, and like if people should have rights or not, and shit like that. If people, I mean, I don't generally disregard all the right and Republicans, because I still give them grace and UA because I like some righties. But here's the thing, what I see is mostly amongst Americans, they just argue amongst themselves. And on top of that, like, if Americans actually united, then like the fucking people like Trump would be in a lot of fucking trouble. I'll tell you. That's why they like to keep you Americans busy. That's why they like to keep you keep you argumentative amongst yourselves. Because I like some righties. I mean, I'm not that much of a right-wing person. I mostly don't agree with like 99% of the stuff. I'm more of a left-wing, I would say. Or a left-wing extremist, one would say that. Like Luke Smith or Landuke. So here's the thing about Landuke. Landuke is a piece of shit. He is extremely transphobic and homophobic. And yeah. So fuck Landuke. However, Luke Smith is like kind of the same too. I used to watch a lot of Luke Smith back in the day. However, yeah, his recent stuff is just like kind of iffy in my humble opinion, and he's just like kind of like that. Yeah, I would like I would not block Luke Smith or like actually kinda half-heartedly listen to what he's saying, even though I don't like agree like 99% of the shit that he's saying. However, when it comes to Landuke is just a bigoted grifter. He's a piece of shit bigoted grifter who is like extremely transphobic and extremely homophobic. I think a lot Gen Z and millennials guys watch them righties like Luke. That's actually not the case, I would say. I don't think that's the case. But we're secretly leftists. I mean, fuck Landuke. However, Luke Smith, he is still like kinda homophobic, I would say, but not extremely. He goes out of his way to fucking shame people, or, you know, cause drama, or just be a bitch to people. Luke Smith keeps to himself, and he's just, yeah, he keeps to himself, and he doesn't go out of his way to be a grifter, to just incite people, to be a pain in the ass to people. However, Landuke, on the other hand, yeah, Landuke is fucked. Because I used to watch a lot of Luke Smith, Mental Outlaw, Sam Bent, Louis Rossman. Yeah, Louis Rossman is my GOAT. And Mental Outlaw is a fed. And that's a joke. But anyways, Mental Outlaw is kinda nice too. Sam Bent, I don't think I know who Sam Bent is. Techlore is also GOAT. Techlore is also like really great. Brody Robertson, on the other hand, I kinda step away from them like for a while because I knew about their issues and a lot of the shit related to Brody Robertson before they even made that public post. However, yeah, I mean, I'm kinda giving him the second chance after he made that public post, and yeah. Mental Outlaw is a glowy clone of Luke Smith. They turn him black, so what the fuck do you mean? So they can do secret dog whistle signaling propaganda? Bruh. That's kinda, I don't know if that's kinda racist or anyways. Yeah, I'm not that much of a Luke Smith fan. Sorry, I'm not that much of a Luke Smith fan too, but fuck Landuke. Fuck that piece of shit. Also, Landuke steals my content. Landuke steals my content. Like, no joke though. I'm actually like hella fucking serious. Landuke does actually steals, like, not just my content. Landuke actually steals people's content, and I actually have stuff that they stole my content from. Let me just show you. So hold up. If you go to my channel, I made a video related to this, and it got like 1.3k views, right? And I have seen a lot of people talking about it, especially in the Linux ecosystem, talking about it in, like, for example, Discord and stuff like that. So I made this video on day one. It even hadn't been like 6 hours. My friend got the email. They sent me the notification. They DM'd me about it. They told me about it in my server, and I instantly made this video. And it got like quite a lot of views because I mostly advertised it in a few Discord servers too. Then I was in types of channels mainly because intellectual content at least is decent, slog feed from some type of entertainment. Landuke stuff, listen, you're really gonna say Landuke stuff is like intellectual content? All he fucking does is just gets those. I don't have a camera, so I can't show you it. Although he mainly tweeted about it first. Listen, I created the video like exactly at like 1 or 2 hours before Landuke even known about this. I had actually checked. I checked Landuke's post and stuff, and I also checked Brody Robertson stuff and also DistroTube stuff. So I knew I was first. On top of that, what you're gonna see is, have you seen Landuke's new video? I haven't watched it personally, but I did saw DT talking about it, and yeah, a lot of people talking about it. So it was like, does open source have a pedo problem? And here's the thing: if you go to my live, and let me scroll it a little bit, you're seeing this. Linux Discord admin is that word. The Kaizen all things Linux situation is crazy. Investigated the foss. I was literally like on scene at that time when the Kaizen situation happened. Then after a few weeks, Lintuke makes a video about does open source have a pedo problem? And also, Lintuke doesn't make intellectual content. Brian Lintuke is just a fucking grifter. Like, he just reports on stuff, and it's like Lintuke's stuff is like mostly a video version of a tweet, of a Twitter argument. Just okay. So next 4 demands contributors support multiple personality disorder. So what's the problem with that? But Lintuke needs to make it fucked up and shit like that. KD board member says X libre is fascist and cannot be tolerated, which is, honest to God, a real thing, because X libre is like fucked up. The maintainers are fucked up. Lintuke speaks on Islamic hackers attacking Ubuntu. Lintuke lifetime subs. That's just boring. Open source is a pedo problem. ChatGPT on the Atari ST. Seriously. Why are Ubuntu and GNOME obsessed with making software worse? Lintuke is just being a grifter. The same, he just copy pastes the whole bullshit. And it's like, on today we're gonna learn about water is fucking wet. On today we're gonna shit on we're gonna be a homophobe or a transphobe and shit on people for no reason at all. How do you tolerate the yuckiness about dirty frag, about Debian, and yeah, Rust is bad, Rust is that, Rust is this. But I think a lot of Linux and software has become more and more opinionated as of lately. You see, listen, people will be opinionated. You can't get like 100% pure, 100% pure, you know, honest to God, like neutral stuff. Because like politics and culture, politics has become so more ingrained in our lives, and hobbies and interests is so tiring. You see, when people say that now games have mind, then games have politics now, games are so political now, when people say like Linux is so political now, it fucking always has been. It always has been. People just didn't see it. For example, let's assume GTA 4, I think, had they had like African American characters. They also, I think GTA 4 also had a quest where you save and fight for your friend who is gay, right? And if GTA 4 like came out right now, you would see outrage about people yelling, no, why does GTA have politics? Why is this? Why is that? Blah blah blah, etc. etc. I'm mainly reading up on Max Steiner and nihilism to learn more about him, about nihilism as a concept. Yeah, but here's the thing: open source itself was activism of some, like GNU. Stallman was a fucking activist. We are able to run open source projects. We are able to run like Linux, GNU because of activism. Open source has always been political. Open source has always been about freedom, and core, like the legit people that created the whole ecosystem of open source was always activists, was always about people's freedom and stuff like that. because a lot of these modern issues are first love. I mean, define modern issues. An engagement farming. Define modern issues. No one actually discusses to like find solutions and resolve things nowadays. But no, like seriously, define modern issues. One might say that, yeah, AI stuff, yeah, that's a modern issue. Age verification stuff, that's technically not a modern issue because everyone and their like a 3-year-old would know that age verification is not actually about age verification, and it's mostly about like surveillance, right? Like everyone fucking knows that. But so age verification and surveillance isn't like a modern issue. It has been an issue for like a while now. Like first world modern issues. I mean, I guess you can. What do you define as first world modern issues? Like I would say first world modern issues as stuff like. What are you gonna define as? That's around social and cultural issues. I mean, still, social and cultural issues aren't actually first world modern issues, but rather they exist everywhere. But first world countries have people that are willing to talk about it more, and because of some laws, people in first world countries can actually talk about these issues without getting beheaded or without getting killed or without getting, fucked up. A lot of the social and cultural issues has been there for a while now. But for like third world countries, you can't talk about those issues because they're either gonna behead you, or they're gonna fuck you up, or they're gonna put you in jail, or they're just gonna hack you to death. They're just gonna kill you. But on first world countries, it's like much more problematic to do that kind of stuff to people. So yeah, people in first world countries talk about those issues a bit more. And because people in those countries talk about those issues a bit more, people in first world countries that are, don't like people to talk about those issues that would behead you or kill you in other countries, can't do that in first world countries. And yeah, they just yap about it. Yeah, I understand the history and opportunity that we as first world nation has, but that foundation of opportunity has been hollowed out. I mean, define hollowed out. I mean, I guess kinda. I mean, if you're in like America, I think, yeah, you're in NYC, so if you talk about Israel bad, you're gonna go to the gulag. Sadly, your glorious, the best, ally in heavy quotes, your ally. If you're gonna talk about the best ally you had, which is Israel, and talk bad about them, you're gonna go to the gulag. However, you can freely talk about LGBTQ discrimination or racial discrimination, like most of the time, without facing that much of a problem. We can talk shit about Israel in here, but we can't talk about people's freedom in here. It seems super critical for people to one up and win over the other side. It's become all about winning an argument people with one another. But here's the thing. If an argument happens, it's not discussing the issue at hand and find a resolution. Listen. People's freedom and people's rights are not an issue to be discussed about. When you're talking about people's rights, when you're talking about whether a person should fucking exist or not, it's not up to the general population to talk about. I'm getting kind of angry here. Anyways, it's not up to the general population to talk about whether that person should live or not, whether that person should exist or not. You know what I mean? So, saying that, yeah, people are just trying to win arguments nowadays is kind of not seeing the whole picture, because most of the argument that are being done, for example, most of the arguments that right wing and left wing has, I'm not talking about like technological arguments, for example AI or shit like that. I'm talking about like actual fucking problematic issues. So most of the stuff aren't actually like problems that needs to be discussed or that needs to be talked about. It's mostly just right-wing bigoted people not liking the way that some kind of stuff is, and people like, no, they're taking out the church out of school, they're making the frogs gay and shit like that. They're just doing shit like that. And yeah, then those right-wing bigots yap, and in turn the left-wing population also yaps. People have already established a dominance hierarchy on fucking over other people, and people fight to win over their own freedoms. Yes. And when people are fighting to win over their own freedoms, you can't just say that, yeah, it's just an argument. It's just, yeah, people are just argumenting and trying to win an argument. You can't just do that, because people are fighting for their own freedom. When it's about rights and when it's about freedom, saying that people are just arguing about for the sake of argument, or people are just trying to win an argument, doesn't make any sense. When the discussion was whether women should vote or not, whether the discussion was whether the white population and African American and people of color should be segregated or not, a lot of those white bigots actually thought the same thing, which is people are just argumenting a stupid argument. And it's the same case for every fucking generation. On that generation, they thought that women shouldn't vote and people of color should be segregated. But on this generation, people are talking about whether people with different sexual orientations should live or not. Yeah, I understand the agitators of the right and their beliefs being rooted in conservatism, which is the opposition of progressivism. Yes, exactly. But here's the thing, like, most progressive people aren't gonna go out of their way to become a pain in the ass to other people. For example, you're gonna go to church, right? For example, you have a family member which is a right-wing, like heavily extremist, and they're gonna go to church, right? And they have a left-wing trans daughter or granddaughter. Their granddaughter isn't gonna give a fuck whether their grandparents is gonna go to church or not. But if that grandparent is a right-wing extremist, they're gonna be a pain in the ass to that granddaughter, because why are you trans, why are you not going to church, yada yada yada. So yeah, most of the time left-wing people aren't just become a pain in the ass to right-wing people, it's the other way around. I mean, I do agree that there are Twitter idiots that are left-wing, that hold some left-wing values, but are just a general bitch, and we're not talking about that. Rather, we're talking about the values itself. Left-wing values doesn't translate to poking people in the ass whereas a lot of the conservative values actually translates to poking people in the ass, because yeah, you have to keep a social structure, you have to keep this, you have to keep that, you have to keep people's ass, yada yada yada. You know what I mean. Holy shit. This is starting to sound like Internet Plus Force or Jubilee. Yeah, to be honest, yeah. We were talking about mailing lists, and now we're talking about politics. Jesus Christ. I wouldn't say that the left. Are you still here? I keep hearing the character limit. So I wouldn't say that the left is squeaky clean. The left also has issues. I see a lot of the leftist people that are generally like, no, if that person has right-wing values, or if that person even like tries to stay neutral, or tries to also talk to right-wing people, or tries to do a civil discussion, a lot of the left-wing people aren't willing to do that, which is sad. And when I'm talking about the left-wing people, I'm talking about mostly the Twitter population, like the internet population. And yeah, most idiots, most Gen Z, Gen Alpha, left-wing idiots aren't willing to do that. And I think whether someone is right-wing or left-wing, like for example, if I was those kind of people, when you talked about Landuke, I would guarantee you those left-wing people would just ban you outright. But I didn't do that. Instead, I wanted to have a civil discussion with you. So, because in the end, doesn't matter the values, it doesn't matter whether we're left or right, or what values we have, or what religion we have, or what sexual orientation, or what our gender is, or what our race is. In the end, we're just humans. And in the end, all we can do is have a civil discussion about it. I mean, I do have like heavily right-wing friends, and most of them don't know that I'm left-wing, but I smoke with them, I chill out with them. But yeah, most of the left don't do these kind of stuff, and that's a shame. The left's issues, I would say the right-wing's issues, it is with values, because a lot of the time I've seen a lot of right-wing people actually willing to have a discussion. No matter how stupid the discussion is, no matter how much stupid take they're gonna say, they are actually willing to have a discussion. Whereas a lot of the left-wing people are nowadays like, yeah, I'm just gonna block them. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute them. Yeah, I'm just gonna ban them from the community. And that's stupid. I mean, I would also like see why this is the case, because a lot of the left-wing spaces and a lot of the left-wing like organizations and stuff like that. I don't know who Nicolas Fuentes is, but anyways, Bangladesh is like full of right-wing. If you think like American right-wing extremists are like right-wing extremists, you haven't seen Asian extremists. We're like a whole different class. American right-wing extremists will do racism with a different race. In here, we do racism with our own fucking race. It's like a whole separate class. Asian racism, I gotta tell you, Asian bigotry and Asian racism are like a whole separate class from like American or like US based or like right wing white racism. It's like a whole separate class. We are racist to our own damn race. Imagine that. India fights Pakistan, Pakistan fights India, India fights Bangladesh, Bangladesh fights India. We have beef amongst ourselves. We have like, yeah. I can guarantee you, even a Bangladeshi against a Bangladeshi. Wait, are you guys still in the caste system? I mean, not really. But here's the thing: the caste system is mostly for the Hindu population, whereas Bangladesh, on the other hand, is we do have a lot of the Hindu population here, but it's mostly a lot of Muslims. Whereas India, on the other hand, does have a lot of Hindu populations, but yeah, caste system was actually introduced in the Hindu religion, but in recent days, most sane Hindus with a sane head on their shoulders don't really do the caste system. We need a second coming of Gandhi. Fuck Gandhi. Did you actually know that Gandhi was a piece of shit? Gandhi was actually people talk about Gandhi about being like this holy father or something like that. Gandhi was actually a pedophile, and yeah, Gandhi was actually a pedophile and also a racist. And also he committed yeah, if you want to know stuff what Gandhi did, I can guarantee you're gonna get traumatized. Gandhi was actually heavily racist against Africans and Punjabi people, and he also did ethnic cleansing for tried to do ethnic cleansing of the Punjabis. And about his pedophilic behaviors, yeah, it was his niece, and I can't say a lot of that in stream, but yeah, it was his niece, and they were Gandhi exposed. Here's the thing, it's an open secret, but most of the time you're not gonna see it. You know why? Because most of the right wing, and I'm talking about US right wing or white right wing, I'm talking about the Indian right wing. We also have right wing in here, so most of the right wing people are not that willing to talk about what Gandhi did or what his proper stuff was, because it's an actually open secret. And I have actually encountered some Indians online and argued them against Gandhi, and they were like, no, but it's natural in here and shit like that. And these people are just fucked up. They're Gandhi dick riders. In the end, US, India, Bangladesh, it doesn't matter. Skin color doesn't actually matter. You have right-wing people that support Trump. We have right-wing people that support Gandhi or Modi. So yeah, race, to be honest, for racism, race doesn't actually matter. Every race has racism. Every race has racism, and every racism has bigoted people in their groups. So yeah, doesn't matter if you're white, if you're brown, if you're black, if you're Latino. Wait, right-wing Indian race realism type of beast. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. We also have a shitload of racism and bigotry in here. It's 6 a.m. though, 6:28 a.m. How much have I been streaming? Let's see. So it's 3.5 hours. Huh, that's nice. Also, do you have Discord? If you have Discord, you can actually send me a DM or a friend request in here in my DMs. It's in general, and yeah, you can join the server if you want. If you want to do it. And if you want to quickly get the link, it's in my YouTube too. Yep, it's in my YouTube too. Although I should update my links. I should update my links to have the matrix stuff too. Let's do that real quick. Although maybe I'll do that a bit later because I'll need to open matrix and shit like that. I'll subscribe, man. Yo, thanks. Nice. Also, it was actually like really fun chatting to you. Because, yeah. Let's go to Node.js test overlay and just wait a minute. Okay, take care. So, I think I'll try to work on should I work on the Cine project? SSA Gentoo on. Wait, can I ask what made you interested in Linux and program in general, technology and computing? So here's the thing. Did you have a career choice in mind? Not actually. So back in the day, like in my younger years, when I was like 15, 14, I got affiliated with the wrong kinds of people. You know what I mean? Yeah, with the wrong kinds of people, and yeah, I used to hang around with the wrong crowds, and I wasn't a tech user like by any means, but I did game a lot, so I hanged around with the wrong crowd, and yeah, and got affiliated with gangs and shit. And then what happened is basically I needed to drop out of school, and I dropped out at 9th grade. And then one day I was gaming and I was playing Skyrim, so I was thinking about creating my own mods. So when I was playing Skyrim, I was thinking about creating my own mods, and that actually got me into the modding scene. So because I wanted to create my own mods, I also got into 3D. So I did 3D for a while, and if you go to my YouTube channel, you're probably gonna see my older videos and even my YouTube shorts was about 3D stuff. So before the NEOVIM stuff, it's a 3D, so Blender stuff, Split stuff, yeah, donuts and Blender, and even my shorts are actually 3D. So that got me into 3D. So after I was using Blender, then I was still not using Linux or even got into like programming or stuff like that. So I needed to do some scripting for Blender because my PC is fucking shit, and I got into Sheepit, which is a community based on Sheepit is a community, and we like render each other's projects, right? So I got into Sheepit, and Sheepit actually has a file size limit, but you can also like separate your files, separate a large file. So after that, Sheepit, so it's like sheep and IT, Sheepit render farm. So it's mostly a community render farm, free distributed render farm from Blender, and it's open source too. So I needed to do some scripting. So I was like, I should learn programming. So what I did was I thought, if I'm actually gonna learn programming, I'm gonna try to learn from the best of the best. So I researched a little bit, and still I was like a different life. I led a different kind of life. But because I gamed a lot, and because I was a gamer, and I got introduced to a lot of political ideologies and a lot of other different stuff, I kept my inner sanity and my inner humanity. So I got into programming, and I did Harvard CS50P course, and then I thought, programming is actually pretty damn nice. So then when I used to program, my hands would like hurt a lot because I was using VS Code. So I was searching for ways how to do a full keyboard based system. I was still using Windows back in the day. So then I got introduced to Primogen. Every gamer either becomes a normie, LARPer, or a schizo chat fed Linux libre with little be backdoor or remove chat. Like true, 100% true. So I got introduced to Primogen, and Primogen introduced me to NEOVIM, right? So that Primogen chat introduced me to NEOVIM. So I actually started to use NEOVIM in Windows. So it was a pain in the ass because a lot of the softwares can't be used properly in Windows. For example, riprep, there is a package but you have, if you want to compile stuff from source, you need to have a Visual Studio distributables and a lot of other bullshit, VC package stuff. So what I did, I didn't want to use WSL, right? So I thought, if I'm gonna use WSL, why not just use Linux, right? So I thought, if I'm gonna be using Linux, what distro should I use? So I searched for most complicated and most, minimal Linux distros ever, and the stuff that came out was Gentoo and Arch, right? So I read like Gentoo, you need to compile everything from source, and I was like, I don't have that much of a C knowledge, so I'm not gonna go with Gentoo first, and I'm gonna go with Arch. So yes, my first time interacting with Linux was actually the Arch ISO. Was actually the Arch install. I didn't even use Arch install, by the way. I installed Arch from scratch. So yeah, it was the Arch ISO. It took a few cigarettes and my mental sanity. But yeah, I installed Arch Linux as my main Linux system. But then again, I did have some command line experience because I was using Windows in I was using NEOVIM in Windows, right? So I had some command line experience, but not with experience with Linux or like general command line experience, more like a Windows flavored command line experience. Did you gain an instant beer belly? Not really. That shit is just works on like fantasy. It's not real. But anyways, so I got into Arch, and then I was like, a few months later, I was like, Arch is kind of boring. Why not I use Gentoo? So then I got into Gentoo. Then I got into Nix OS. And then I got back into Arch. And when I actually got into Gentoo, I kind of saw the Gentoo philosophy, and I instantly fell in love with it. And then I started contributing my own packages in Guru and trying to help around. So even though when I moved back to Arch and moved back to Nix, I actually still helped around and still used a VM to keep my packages up to date. And after that, I moved back from Nix, I moved back to Arch again, then I'm back in Gentoo again. So yeah, it's been a wild ride. Like, everything happened because I wanted to create, let's be honest, I wanted to create mods, but I didn't tell you what kind of mods it was. Everything happened because I wanted to create NSFW mods for Skyrim. Everything happened, my life kind of turned around, and I found a purpose because I was horny as fuck. Yeah, my life found a purpose because I was horny as fuck and wanted to create NSFW mods for Skyrim. And yeah, my life actually has a purpose now. NSFW naughty cooler boy. I mean, listen, everyone does it. Well, like, you know, everyone does it. But no one admits it, but everyone does it. Lol, that's every Gen Z with unrestricted internet access, lol. I mean, not just Gen Z. That's how I became confused with traps. What's traps? What do you mean? Oh, that. Like, oh, so that. So bro got into Twinks. No shit. No way. Nice. I mean, I'm into Twinks too. I mean, everyone is into Twinks nowadays, to be honest, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, like, listen. Are you telling me that you're not gonna... I had to question myself after post-nut clarity, cause I mean, listen, still, are you gonna say it to my face that you're not gonna hit a femboy? Are you gonna say that to my face? Like, really? 99% of men, even, it doesn't matter if they're cis or gay or bi, 99% of the men are gonna say yes. Like, is it gay to not two feminine men? Who cares, really? It's your life. It's your life. And yeah, it doesn't really matter if people think or you think if it's gay or not, but like, seriously. In my culture, of course, in my culture of my combination of culture where I come from. I mean, listen, I think culture is great, however, Jamaican and poverty good ghetto. I mean, listen, I exactly know what you mean. I'm a person of color too, so I exactly know what you mean. However, what I'm gonna say is, we as people, we as people of colors, we need to respect our culture. We actually need to respect our culture. We need to also don't forget about our own culture. However, we should drop, and when I say drop, I mean don't practice and don't inherit some of the negative stuff from our culture, because culture is a constantly moving and a constantly evolving thing. We have to keep the core cultural stuff integrated with our own soul. I know stuff might seem like gibberish to some people, but I think you're gonna understand like what I mean, right? Yeah, we need to not forget our culture and stay true to our own cultures and not let our culture die, but also like, yeah, drop some of the negative stuff from our culture, because we're humans and we need to evolve as a person, as a society, and yeah, every culture has those kind of negative stuff. For example, you're talking about Jamaica. Bangladesh also has those kinds of negative stuff. India also has those kind of negative stuff. Like, I wish I could just live in the hippie times, man. Yeah, those were great. Those times were great. They don't care they don't care about your sexual orientation. They don't care about your gender. They just care about the weed. They just care about the weed. They just care about the music. And they just care about being free. Yeah, but those hippies became boomers of today and fucked us. Not everyone. Is it actually the case? I'm not that much like knowledgeable about US history, specifically like hippie history, but did actually most of the hippies actually became like conservative boomers of today? Because I don't think that's the case. Is it the case actually? I mean, we didn't have hippies, so I wouldn't know. Hippies was mostly Western culture. Yes, the movement was globally, but it affected Western cultures most. It affected and got practice in Western culture most because, yeah, Western cultures. Russia is Western. Because when Western cultures were talking about weed, we in Bangladesh or India was going through famines and was going through slavery from the Brits. Or am I wrong? Okay, no. The British slavery ended in 1800s in here, or was it in 1900s? I think in 1900s, when 1987? Oh wait, you didn't know about the slavery? Wait, was this the Oh yeah, Sipahi rebellion. Yes, exactly. The rebellions. I mean, it's not that much talked about. Cause I know you guys are like tea farms. Yeah, exactly, tea farms. And there's also the the I don't know what you call it. It's a type of plant. Nil. We call it nil, like nil. We actually the pronunciation is nil, but I don't know what's it called in English. Nil plant in English. It's like blue. Okay, so yeah, so mostly we got like put into slave farms and stuff like that. The British, like fuck the Brits, fuck the Brits. They enslaved Americans. They enslaved Africans. They enslaved Latin Americans. They enslaved they enslaved brown people. They enslaved Asian people. They enslaved like fucking. Wait, morning glories, isn't that the LSD plant? I don't know. I'm talking about a specific plant that is used to make blue color, and it's to they enslaved Irish and them. Yes, like the Brits enslaved like everyone. Who haven't they enslaved? Jesus Christ. Fuck the British Empire. Fuck the British Empire. Like I don't care about the current British people. Like I have good British friends. However, the British Empire, fuck the royal family. They need to give out. They need to give back our fucking like Brits, like most of the Brit people sometimes talk about, and I'm talking about the like racist kind of people. They talk about, yeah, we give out money to India, we give out money to Bangladesh. When are you gonna pay us back and stuff like that? Bitch, pay us back the fucking crown jewel. You fucking stole it. And I'm not even from India, but as a brown person myself, I gotta like fight for my fellow brown people. Like British people, for the Brits stole that fucking crown jewel. When are they gonna give it back? Fucking hell. And they have the audacity, to talk about like donations. They have the audacity to talk about fucking donations. I think reparations will come soon. Reparation never comes, if I'm gonna be honest. Like most people just forget. Most people just forget. Look at, I think, what was successful. I think even though I don't like a lot of the shit, what a lot of American policies, only America got proper reparations, and not even proper. Like the best case scenario was, I think, for America, and they got the reparations for the African Americans and people of color. However, for example, America didn't give reparations, like proper reparations, for Native Americans. The Brits didn't give reparations for brown people or fucking Asians or like anyone. Certain specific people got reparations, but then again, they didn't give the proper reparations to Native Americans. They didn't give the proper reparations to like anyone. Like even I would say the people of color, how even still in America there's still racism. That this is just stupid. I mean, don't get me wrong, we do have racism here, but yeah, racism as a concept is just fucking stupid. It was a hierarchical system of only certain people perceived. Yeah, it do be like that. Yeah, it do be like that. To be honest, what we can do as a society and humanity as a whole is make sure that those kinds of stuff doesn't happen again, and the stuff that's currently happening needs to stop. For example, the situation with Palestine and Israel, and America and America's, greatest ally, Israel, attacking Iran, or America attacking Afghanistan, which it was like ages ago, but still. Or recently, America attacking Venezuela. Holy shit. How many countries have the US actually attacked? Let me actually search that. How many countries in the world has the US directly or indirectly attacked or have been in war with? I'm just trying to get a 96 countries since World War II. And they're not even counting the stuff before World War II. With nearly 500 military intervention. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. People just be there, just be fighting just everyone they're gonna see. You have all, we're fighting you. You don't have all, we're also fighting you. You have colored people, we're enslaving you. You don't have colored people, we're enslaving you too. Holy shit. American Air Force, my ass. You see why I want to go back to my homeland in Jamaica? Exactly. To be honest, with how the situation is, I don't think it's even safe for Americans to even stay in the US. I don't think like the whole like fucked up situation. And also, do you know like okay, guess how much I'm paying for my internet? Just guess. Just give it a guess. I'm having like 80 Mbps, and let me so speed test. Speed test. It's not that much fast, but let's show it. Let me turn off my VPN real quick to get the like raw. So this is the speed, and also check the ping too. Although because of shitty international routing, if it's too like, this is like kind of locally, this is like the raw speed, right? But if it's in to a server like the USA or Germany, the upload speed and the download speed like drops to a significant size. However, this is still the raw speed. Imagine how much I'm paying for this. Just imagine how much I'm paying for this. Like, take a guess. Just take a guess. I'm not gonna type like right now, but yeah, I'm gonna show you the actual amount like after a few minutes. Just take a random guess. Not 100 USD, like far lower than that. Far lower than that. Like far lower than that. You're not even close. Like a lot lower than that. No, a lot more lower than that too. No, a lot more lower than that too. Okay, let me just show you the actual amount. It's around $8 because of taxes and stuff like that. 6.51 currently. No, I'm actually paying for my internet, paying for my Wi-Fi. So yeah, it's like around $7 to $8 in United States. So you folks pay like a shitload of money for like basic internet. But even though we don't get like gigabit speed fiber and shit like that, but even on, I would say like 90 Mbps up and down is like decent enough. And yeah, we're paying like $7 for that. Although I'm not paying myself because I don't have a job. And although the job situation is kind of fucked up, like on the US, bro, I gotta go into the woods and set up Starlink. But still, you're gonna need to pay for Starlink, for the hardware. You're also gonna need to pay a one-time subscription first, and then you're also gonna need to pay a monthly subscription for Starlink. So it's like 3 layers of payment. You're not living off of grid if you're using Starlink. If you're using Starlink, you're like literally on the radar as much. Like if you're using Starlink, like seriously, if you're using Starlink, using an ISP without a VPN is like, I would say, like more privacy friendly than using Starlink, because not a lot of people are using Starlink, first of all. Second of all, everything is on fucking Elon's database, that Nazi's database. Third of all, yeah, it's like, because it's like from satellite, it will be like extremely easy to track you. Like extremely easy. No matter where you are. So yeah, I don't think why people say they're gonna move off the grid and go to use Starlink and stuff like that. They're not gonna be moving off the grid. They're gonna be more inside the grid, if that makes any sense. Yes, steal from corporations. Either steal from others or steal from corporations. What about I just steal from fiber optics lines? Yeah, I don't know how much would that work out for you. I just won the Mental Outlaw and Luke Smith life. Damn, why is life so hard? Do you actually think that what Mental Outlaw and Luke Smith shows you in YouTube are actually their life? Do you actually think that? I would say that most of it is just for show. Like even with Luke Smith. Because he's still using the internet. And how is he accessing the internet? Because he's posting stuff. He is using a distro and updating it. So how is he accessing the internet? Nobody can actually, like in this day and age, if you want to get off the grid, you have to be involved in like heavy criminal organizations or like proper spaces that are mostly outlaws or something like that, if you want to be off the grid. The Luke Smith life or the Mental Outlaw life, I would say it's 90% is just show. 50% of the show is just fake. And a lot of that is just most general people can just achieve that kind of life with just using something like I2P or using something like a proper VPN and toll relay and properly hardening their system. Also, bro, it's like it has been like really nice talking to you, although it's 7 a.m. and I gotta eat. So I'll be closing the stream for now. Maybe I'll do a stream tomorrow or the day after tomorrow if you wanna get into stuff. Maybe subscribe. I also stream on Twitch and Kick, so if you don't like YouTube, you can also go there. And I also have a Discord and Matrix, so you can also join there. So bye, take care.